Okay, so yeah, it should be live now, hopefully. So yeah, I finally get to open these. I've had these on my desk for a while, or for like a couple of hours now. I've been setting up some teams and everything in Genshin here, farming some materials all day. So yeah, finally able to do this. I'm gonna mess with the lighting for a second. I'm doing the lighting from my phone just to make sure it's good. The lighting is not very good though because it is night here because I've started so late because I've literally just been farming Genshin all day. So yeah, I'm using. Oh, that's me in the background. My bad. I'm using my phone for some additional light, so that way it doesn't just shine on top of the cards whenever I open them. But yeah, I got 4 packs of Pillars of Strength to open. I guess I could put them there for now. So yeah, I figured I would just go ahead and start the stream with that, and then I've also got 10 pools. So there, we got your stream at the start. Opening sounds fly. I've got scissors. I'll just use them. Yeah, I did a few pulls the other day on stream. We didn't really get anything too crazy out of the pulls, but we did get some good cards at least. Like good skill, like good at the game itself cards. Okay, so we can actually do this from this side. Um, okay, so we've already got a new person I didn't have before. So this is Galette. This is just a 2/2 yellow blocker. Doesn't look like they have a trigger. Still good for my Arlong deck. I definitely need some more blockers for that. We got another Fosa, red blocker, pretty good. Genzo is like okay. Alvida's pretty good in certain decks. Soap Sheep is, I honestly don't know. King Bomb's not that great. Another Galley Law Company is pretty good. I did get Iceberg in the last one, and I would like to run 4 Galley Law Companies, so that makes 2. It looks like we got some pretty good stuff coming up too, maybe. But this surely is a 3/3 blocker on play. Look at up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life cards and place it at the top or bottom of their life cards. So that's actually kind of interesting. Um, and it looks like they are a merfolk type character as well. So that is, I think, it's one I didn't have before at least. I don't know if it's entirely a new one. Okay, so we did get Ace Leader, really nice. Got 1/2 Django event. Rest up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 1 or less, and up to one of your characters gained 1,000 or plus 1,000 power during this turn. Okay, it's interesting. And then the trigger is rest up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 4 or less. Another good one for the Arlong deck that I've been trying to make. And Ace is pretty good since I do have a lot of cards that already work with Ace really well, so glad to have them. They are red, mono red leader, so 5 life. When this leader attacks or is attacked, you may trash any number of event cards from your hand. This leader gains plus 1,000 power during the battle for every card trash. So, yeah, pretty good red card, of course. We did have a bunch of pudding, or not pudding, smoothies in the last one, and we also had a raw blue tea in the last one, too. So, getting some returns. But, yeah, that's 4 smoothies, so that's an entire playset or whatever. And then, of course, the Energy Dawn. I guess I can. Here, let me do a pile of ones that I'm interested in. So, got these. I'm interested in Django. I'm interested in Shirley, Galileo Company. I do run King Bomb. I'm not that interested in it. Um, and then you. Okay, so this will be our. We'll put the shiny cards on top. This will be our. At least Rabluchi will be on top. Our cards that we've drawn so far that have been pretty good, and then off to the sides are ones that had before or are just not too eventful so far. So 3 more packs. Last time I had 6 packs. This time I just got the 4. But still hoping that we can get some good stuff. And then I've got 10 pools in Genshin as well after this. So got a lot of interesting stuff with some Gamba elements, I guess. Although the Wish probably isn't. I mean, I don't know if I should say it probably isn't going to be so good because I said that last time and then I pulled Kazuha on like the first Wish I did from that. Okay, so we're starting off with a Curial, which is a card for sure. Curial, got another Gaimon. Tilestone's pretty good for Iceberg. Momo's okay. Oh, another Dragon Gavel. Ruta, I've already had before. I've had you before. Okay, so here's Thatch. I actually did need this one. This character gains plus 2,000 power during this turn, trashes character at the end of the turn. So, or I don't know if this was the Thatcher I needed. I might have needed another Thatcher. I thought there was one that works with the Blackbeard one. Okay, so Kurobi, if your leader has the East Blue type, rest up to one of your opponent's characters. It's good for the Arlong deck. Another Buggy. Um, got a Strusen. Trash one card with a trigger from your hand, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 1 or less. It's 1/1. I mean, it's not terrible. It is a shiny card, so I'll put it in the pile. And then we got a Kaku, which is a CP9 card. I don't have the CP9 leader yet, so it's not too great at the moment. Place 2 cards with a type including CP from your trash. The bottom deck in any order, K up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 3 or less. Pretty good for black decks, I think, though. Well, I think they need the CP. Do they need CP leader type for this? No, you just need cards with CP type. You don't need the CP leader, which I think is Rablucci, but I'm not really sure. I haven't looked into too many of the OPO3 decks outside of the ones that I can run, or wanting to run with Nami. Currently can't run her yet. Okay, pack number 3, and then of course Dawn. Okay, we're starting off with Pearl. This is one that can fit in the Arlong deck, I believe. Just a 2/2 blocker. So nothing too eventful from it, but I really like the art. I thought it was a bit more than that. Okay, so we got Mary, another Mary, just a 1/3 vanilla. Meppo, set up to one of your opponent's characters with no base effect. Okay, so you can set a vanilla to 0 cost. That's interesting. Kiwi and Mozu is a vanilla Frankie family. Looks like there's some stage cards or something. Out of the bag, this is for the Kura leader, which I do not currently have. Bobbin the Disposer again. Got Innie's Lobby. I think I already had the stage 2. Okay, so we did get Rob Lucci, so that's nice. Because I do need them. Got another Virgo. Rob Lucci, of course, and Garp. And then another Pudding and another Zeph. So yeah, I guess I'll put Rob Lucci here since that's a new leader. So what does Rob Lucci do? Oh, hello. Just doing some One Piece card game pools first, and then I'll get into some Genshin stuff. But I bought some packs, so I figured I'd open them on stream. So Lucci, trash 2 cards from your hand when your opponent character is KO'd, so this leader is active. So I guess you can like restand it a few times and attack. That could be interesting. Okay, last pack for now. I could get some more packs in the future for more streams. Okay, almost dropped it. I love its opening. Okay. I'll just set them here. They were supposed to not be on the Dawn card. Okay, so we got another 2/2 blocker for yellow. Pretty good. I'm just gonna set it there now. Got Jerry, CP9 card. Just a vanilla CP9. 2/4. Another Curiel. Another Soap Sheep. Another King Bomb. Another Galliolog Company is pretty good. Another Tooth Attack is pretty good too. Not had. I didn't have a chance to play it in the one game that I played Arlong because I only had the one, so I didn't really find it. Okay, CP9 blocker cannot be KO'd by effects. Seems pretty good. You get Blam & Co. I don't know if they're that good or anything. Another Arlong leader. We got Brano. Look at 3 cards from the top of your deck revealed to 1 navy card, other than Brando, add it to your hands, and then trash the rest. Could be good Searcher, and then we got another Searcher Nami. So yeah, not the Nami that I'm looking for at the moment, but yeah. Just thought that that might be a fun way to start the stream. We got some pretty good pools overall, though. I'm glad to get some new leaders in Ace and Rob Lucci. I'm imagining Ace is probably one of the better leaders, being a red leader, going to be pretty good in general. Because they're currently the strongest in the game. But yeah, I'll have to put those up later. I don't really have a way to do that at the moment, so I'll just put them on my other side of the desk. But yeah, sorry that the lighting isn't really that good. Yeah, I did get Kazuha. So yesterday on stream at like the end of the stream. So I did a pull early and like not really that early into the stream, but kind of like around the middle of the stream for this character Ohadum, and I missed the 50-50 on them. And then I did a pull for Kazuha like 6 times or something and then got them because of the guaranteed 50-50 after that. So I was pretty much at pity for this character. Like I was probably at 80 pulls and then hit the 50-50 with this one. So I got pretty lucky with that. It's kind of like what happened with the Silver Wolf banner almost. Although the Silver Wolf banner took a few more than just like 6 pulls to get the 50-50 back. But yeah, I'm still doing pulls for Kazuha because I think just getting their constellation is probably better than getting another DPS that I would have to build. Since I just built Keishing today, that was character, or that's character I'm planning for my main DPS at the moment. Okay, so we got a purple something. Okay, anyway, whatever you say her name. It's pretty good since I am building her on the team now for Dendro. Okay, another Hazo. I'm not really messing with them anymore, so it's not the greatest one. I'm still looking for Shang-Tsing, or Shang-Ting, or Shang-Ling, my bad. Um, trying to get another few copies of them before the banner's over as well. So I got one more wish, and then I'll look at the constellation. This is blue. Another black tassel. It's not bad, since that's a weapon that I'm using on them. So C3, it's just gonna increase one of the elements, right? Yeah. I think Hazo calls it C3, yeah. But yeah, I did some of the Spiral Abyss today and got another Xiangling and this character too. So I've got Xiangling at C1. I'm trying to get her to C4, hopefully, before the banner's over. Yeah, did I get any refinements for this? Not enhanced. Well, yeah, it's enhanced. Okay, I did get some. Okay, so go ahead and refine this to R4. Need to get that to R5 at some point. I probably I used to just take 3-star weapons and fuse them into stuff, but now that I realize some characters can use 3-star weapons, I've tried to avoid doing that. So I've probably thrown some away, to be honest. And then I saw that we got a black tassel, which I am currently running on your way for HP. Not the best weapon, but not the worst. It's not really designed for her to attack. It's mostly just the HP percent scaling. So more refinements are still pretty good. And yeah, Xiangling, I have white tassel at the moment. Or I think I did that for like the normal attack or something. It's not really that good, but it's not too many good pole arms here for her. So it's probably the best one that I had at the time. And kind of still is. For Hazo, I'm running Sacrificial Sword at just the first refinement. And so that's all that I have for that at the moment. I considered pulling up the weapon banner for, or not Hazel, for Kazuha, but I've considered pulling up the weapon banner, but I feel like that's kind of just throwing to get better weapons at this point. But yeah, I did off stream. I did a few domains and stuff and got the team leveled up. Pretty much what I spent all morning doing, and kind of the afternoon as well. So Strongling, I don't think changed at all. More, I guess people might be popping off fireworks a bit early. It's July 2nd, so um, that's been kind of going, or that was going on earlier at least, I think. Okay, so I got Harbinger of the Dawn up to Refinement, and then I got Keishin up to level 60. Um, I didn't really mess with Yuri too much. I just got her to level 50, and then Kazuha increased some as well. But I need to do like this fight for more Kazuha stuff, which I've done twice today. I don't know if I'd be able to do it again. Because I don't know when these reset. I've read that they reset daily, but I've done it two
Taking a
times
stroll in
today.
the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit.
And
But
yeah,
it's
they're
best to
still
dry your
here, so I
clothes
could
as
do
soon
it
as
a
possible
third
after the
time
rain
if I
stops.
wanted to. And then, what else am I missing? I think I'm missing the, yeah, the turquoise materials. Yeah, I don't really have too many, like, of the 4-star weapons I have, most of them are swords, but I don't really have any that would be too good outside of sacrificial at the moment. I felt like that. I read that this one was pretty good on them, and yeah, like outside of the 3-star ones that I have, like none of them seemed that good. Um, like Skyrider Sword's basically just like a worse version for energy recharge. And then I did upgrade everyone's talents to max for what I can get them to at the moment. Or except I didn't do hers because I needed to. I forgot that I needed to grab these for that, so I can go do those too. And then I just haven't upgraded this because it's not really worthwhile to upgrade. It's just like the skill is kind of just there to apply flames occasionally during the start of battles and stuff. But yeah, this team's done a lot better than like even earlier today I did some attempts at this boss and well I did like one attempt and that went like okay. I think they killed Keqing and I had to clutch out with Kazuha and the rest, but then on my second attempt, after I got a few levels and stuff, it wasn't even close. Like, I managed to get the achievement for not getting hit with the marionette attacks, or whatever the achievement is related to them, just from randomly fighting it. Like, I didn't even really try that much. So I feel like this team's gotten a lot stronger after all of that. So it's Sunday, so all the domains are open, so I think I'll go ahead and try to get Keqing's talents to max. That's going to be here. Is it this one? Yeah, prosperity. Yeah, even though this team is lower than recommended level. Um, it's higher base attack, but the crit damage scaling on Harbinger is a lot better. Like, the problem with this weapon too is that the crit rate only works if they're above 90% HP. But her damage output is still pretty good. Like, I have good crit damage crit rate ratio on her at the moment. So even though like the 4-star weapon have higher base attack, uh, the extra elemental mastery and stuff from Kazuha too, with his ultimate kind of helps. Because I'm kind of playing her for the reactions more than just her base damage. Like I've got the Dendro plus Electro reaction, or plus double Electro reaction. Let's go ahead and start this. Okay, that's not gonna do much.
Don't be scared. Speed of light. Nowhere
Okay,
to
so these
hide.
are level 71. I'm used to like 62 enemies, so
Don't blink.
they're a bit stronger than I thought they would be. Not that much stronger.
Clouds high. The birds call.
I'm not really sure how I should be like switching around this party, like if I need to get the Kazuha buff before anything else, or if I can just do it kind of like I've been doing and just kind of focus on getting one thing going at a time.
Cut to the chase.
I believe you're not supposed to do the ultimate after you've done the skill with Keishin, since
Don't blink.
it cuts into the time a bit.
Hey.
But I kind of just pop it whenever I can.
Incoming. Don't be scared.
Now's the time to switch. Okay. Kinda need to heal her for the crit rate.
Nowhere to hide. Incoming. Hey. Stay put. Speed of light.
It could just be that everyone has more HP than the teams that I had before, but it feels like your waste healing isn't
Don't blink.
really as good as Barbar's is, so I might have to try to switch weapons
You're up.
for Keishin, since it requires her to be near
Speed of
full
light.
HP
With sword
for
comes
the
shadow.
full effect. It still gets crit damage, so it's not
As
too
one
bad.
with wind and cloud.
I think I have like 30% crit rate just from artifacts, so without the weapon bonus. The weapon bonus gets it up to like 50 or 60.
That hurts. Time to go.
Don't blink. Stay put. Scuba, get them.
Just gonna throw that out.
Incoming.
Sumeru's attacking there.
Don't be scared. Cut to the chase.
I'm gonna go ahead and pop this.
Speed of light.
I think the last two enemies will probably be the Abyss Mages, right? Yeah, the two Abyss Mages.
You're toast.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Don't blink. Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
Go ahead and got this one.
Incoming.
Wind strike.
Nice and split. Hey.
Kazuha can actually kind of pull those in close to enemies too, with skill, which is pretty nice for this team. It's two more guides to prosperity. I think I needed 4. I think I needed 4 each actually. Go ahead and increase this. Yeah, I should be able to increase the level 2 ones that I have, or the 2-star ones to 3 stars at the alchemy table after this, so I should have enough. Yeah, the thing that she summons is kinda RNG, but
Stay put. Don't blink.
supposedly just there for the reaction stuff.
Nowhere to hide.
It's really weird with like
Incoming.
when I was messing around in Dragon Spine and stuff, it would sometimes shoot at the like torch stands stuff weirdly. Or as soon as like the unit's at full HP, like if I'm trying to heal multiple people and then like I have it, my first unit's already full and or starting to switch to another, then it'll just start shooting the healing items away from people.
Uruguay, you're... Don't blink. Incoming. Cut to the chase. Hey! Booba, get them! Don't blink. Stay put. Stronger than I
I'll
thought.
increase some damage. Keep getting burning on the slimes.
As one with wind and cloud.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow. Got lucky that time. Uruguay, you're up. Nice and spicy. You're toast.
Okay, needed this.
What a...
Okay, it actually wasn't enough. Yeah, her healing just feels so much weaker than Barbara's. Like,
Wind strike.
Stay put.
I don't know if it's just because it's kind of RNG on if she's healing or not, depending on like the situation. Or it's not really like RNG, it's just
Booba, get them.
she won't heal if your team's at a certain, or your unit's at a certain percentage of HP.
Never again.
Okay. Yeah, I actually failed this on that.
No, did I ruin
Yeah, the burning damage is actually what's doing it.
I
Hopefully I
won
can.
that
Yeah,
quiet.
it just kind of throws. Oh, should I turn on the game system? I can do that in a second. Let me just fail this.
Gotta keep going.
Okay, maybe I should do this because since Black Castle does get increased damage against the slimes anyway. Yeah, there's like no way she can get through these things. Yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and leave domain. Okay, so let me turn down the game volume a bit. Okay, I just need to go back to Angel Statue and then I should be able to do that. I just needed some more HP. Oh, I'll try to see if I can get closer to the radishes then. Yeah, I think I need to do it at this level for the better drops. I did one of the bosses earlier for ascending this character, and it ended up dropping none of the lower level stuff and all of the higher level stuff, so I had to do another boss to get that fixed earlier. But it did drop. Like, there was one of the items I needed was the 4-star thing to ascend, and then another one was like the 2-star version of something, and it dropped the 4-star and 3-star, but it didn't drop the 2-star. Yeah, maybe I should stick to Yui for this, since she does increase damage to slimes. Black Tassel. Damage isn't that high to begin with, though.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Okay, I'm stuck. He's really, like, stun locking you. Seems.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds call.
Speed of light.
Gonna try to focus one. Get it out of the way first.
Stay put. Incoming. Don't be scared. With sword comes shadow.
I always forget that you can move during that.
As one with wind and cloud.
Speed of light. Hey! One step back, two forward.
I tried to switch. Okay, there it goes. Okay, you can give me some radishes. Okay, where did it go? I'm just gonna back up and try to heal. Okay, they keep jumping in front of the healing thing. I'll just have to save it for later. I shouldn't be that underleveled for these slimes, but I guess it's only 10 level difference. Damage is just like a lot.
You're up.
I'm gonna just try to heal for a bit just against this one slime. Shouldn't be able to do too much by itself.
Don't be scared.
As long as I can get through the Abyss Heralds, or the Abyss Mages, that's all that really matters. Okay, yeah, they just keeps walking up to me trying to heal. Okay, then I can just heal Kazuha a bit. Try
Time to
to.
go. Wind strider.
Eat this.
Yeah, this isn't gonna do much versus the slime. Okay. For some reason these were a lot easier than the actual slimes.
Booba, get them.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Don't be scared.
Try to get the radishes. Okay, that healed everyone a lot, but then instantly got taken away from that. I was gonna heal Peiqing here, but then it teleported.
Fallen leaves adorn my night.
Don't blink.
He seems to do the most damage to the shield. Okay, now I should be able to finish it.
Speed of light. Stay put.
Hopefully get some quick and heals.
Don't blink.
I'm gonna try to grab these radishes before they despawn. Okay, and then I can go back into town and craft these. Weird frame rate. I just needed 2. Okay, so now your talents are maxed out. I mean, if I can make those, I will. But I don't really feel like farming just to increase this. It does reduce pyro res with the constellation. That's not too bad. I was gonna craft. I think I needed some of these earlier for something. That's probably not enough for whatever I needed. Oh, it's already... Okay, I need the purple ones for that. I have enough for 1. So 1 of those, and then send your weapon. Need these. Yeah, it's probably gonna be all that I can do for now for weapon ascending. Unless I spend some original resin, which I did spend some earlier to get some characters up, since I have a pretty good stockpile of it at the moment. And with it being Sunday, it's kind of worth it just to get a bunch of materials, I think. In Star Rail, I've saved up to like 50 fuel before I started spending. That's because I never really knew what to spend it on, but now that I've got some experience with that game, it kind of translates to this one as well. It looks like there's a event quest nearby. Yeah, Cosmos really helped with
Time to go.
just kind of exploring general area with this jump. And then the reduced stamina cost has also been nice for both exploring and also some combat stuff. You need 1 raw meat. I didn't get to see how many I had. I probably have a few hundred, if I had to guess. Yeah, 108. Well, not a few hundred, but got a decent amount built up just from wandering around. I haven't really farmed for it or anything. Okay, so for the quest, like, okay, quest goal is in the chasm. Okay, that's just gonna be something at the teapot to check. Or that you don't teleport there, you teleport to the mansion.
Maybe you're not you.
Always say the same thing. I had something being created. I guess maybe that finished. I haven't really done much here.
If you ever.
I think you get some, like, cryo gems once you get the rank up, but maximum realm bounty. I don't know what that means.
Maybe you're not.
Guess I'll just... Oh, it's still full. Oh no, it's there. That's where it's being created. Yeah, I think I need some of these. I bought some plants earlier, but I don't have anywhere to plant them
If
without
you
those, I
ever.
think. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the chasm. Continue the story. But yeah, after having I had to farm a few slimes as well earlier, so after having to do that, I've been trying to make sure that I battle all of the enemies around to make sure that I don't have to
There are more signs
farm
and
for them too
moisture
much later.
activity here.
Wind strider.
Incoming. Hey!
Right? Oh, it's these. Wait, can't you do? I thought there was something. Okay, that's how you do it.
You give, you receive.
I thought I could stand at a spot and activate both of them at the same time, and that would help. And notice. Oh yeah, I need to do the daily login while I'm thinking about that. Okay, so just the 3.8 maintenance, scheduled maintenance for 5 hours on the 4th. Yeah, as long as Star Rail isn't having an update at that time too, then I should be able to do that. Okay, so get the Mora, then I was gonna go ahead and go to the chasm and mark this as collected. So I'm currently kind of hard to see. Okay, yeah, that's spot. Go ahead and claim this. Just one of these.
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow. Ready?
Clouds high. The birds.
Hey! Don't blink.
Yeah, with all the particle effects, it kind of gets hard to identify what's happening. And Cosmo and everything.
Incoming. You blade.
Go ahead and get aggravate going. Chaos Core. Not the first one I've had, but follow the path. Continue exploring. Wants me to go up. I think I can just go this way, and it'll take me to where it wants me to go. Is combat or
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
these things were peaceful in the last stream
With
at the
sword
end.
comes shadow.
Falling leaves. Adorn my night.
Speed of light. Ha! Ha!
There's a few of up
One
here.
with nature.
This is for upgrading the lantern materials for that. I'm just going to go ahead and mark up the other one that's nearby too.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
This isn't one thing it is. Okay, there it is. Still another one nearby too. I went and collected a bunch of the dragon spine ones today, so I'm used to collecting them. Usually it's efficient.
The wind knows me.
Yeah, Kazuo has made navigating dragon spine a lot better too. With that, being able to climb up all the mountains quickly.
A fateful offering. One with nature.
I think this will be connected to the Lumen Spar. Oh, there is a Lumen Spar here, but the one that I was trying to get to.
The wind knows me.
Oh, another one of these fossils. Or strange rocks.
Time to go. A fateful offering.
Okay, that didn't have a Lumen Spar. Also not it. Should be in the middle somewhere, I think.
Into the wind.
Guess I need to keep climbing upward. I can.
The wind knows me.
I could stand up over there. I don't know if I can make that though. This much stamina. Yeah, it's not good enough. Okay, just gonna slide me all the way back down. Yeah, I can get it later. Oh no, it's down here. But I was saying it was up. Okay, so that one's at a really obvious spot. The map, luckily, because it's filled in. I just want to make sure that
Into the wind.
I can double check that I'm not missing it. Put up some stamina first. That would help. Yeah, I imagine with like Barbara on this team, with stamina recovery and also like another Animo character that barely use any stamina.
The wind knows me.
Okay, I'm not seeing the Lumens bar now. I guess the one that it was showing me. I thought it was showing two nearby. Okay, it is showing two, but the other one's further down.
Follow the wind.
Maybe it's at a lower... No, it's gonna be in here. Great. Need a Geo character.
Let's get this show.
Yeah, she infuses her weapon with Geo for a second. Okay, it's not that long, seems.
And leap.
Have its 2 pillars. Was it not anymore? Ice Abyss Mage is gonna freeze me in a second. Luckily, Superconduct gets through this pretty quickly, but it does hurt.
Nowhere to hide.
Okay, whenever you fall in the water, you're gonna die, so makes it easy. You're supposed to fall in the water, though. You can't do it while swimming.
Time to go.
There's a glowing spot this way. Another strange rock. Okay, these ones want to fight too.
Don't be scared. With sword comes shadow.
Yeah, that counted. I don't have a Claymore user in the group anymore, so
Incoming.
kinda messes with mining some.
You glade.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Don't blink.
I also don't have a bow user, to be fair, so
What a bountiful harvest.
I don't really have like any. Well, I've got the pole arms for range, but I don't have any like super far range with the catalyst users either. So this one, it's kind of not really possible to identify where this one is unless I can happen to see it. Oh wait, there's the stony halls here. That would mean I think it's pretty close to. Okay, I'm not on a mushroom, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's this one. Marking them on the interactive map just to make sure that I can keep track of them. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm just trying to continue the story, but I think I've kind of gone pretty far from where the main story this area is. Spider blocking anything? No. Okay, let me try to head back to where the path is. Okay, so I wonder if Dane's over here.
Is that way into the hilly trail camp? Let's go see.
Oh, this is for, I guess this is where all of their hilichurls have gathered.
It's a humble hilly trail camp. Oh, these hilly trails look like they're in pretty bad shape, too. Some of them look like they've already taken their final breath. Is this what Halfdan wanted to show us?
Whether it is or not, everything here is worth investigating in detail. Inspect the area. Leave no stone unturned.
Seems like these hilly trails have no life left in them at all. Before long, they'll become one with the darkness. The hilly trails we meet in the wild are always so rowdy. Paimon never would have imagined that this is how they spend their final days. We may not have a whole lot of happy memories dealing with hilly trails, but still, Paimon hopes they're at peace in their last moments.
I guess the hilichurls in the overworld kind of get like Blood Moon revived in Breath of the Wild or whatever, since they're immortal, and then this is like their actual final resting place. It's pretty interesting. Kind of like recontextualizes or whatever the existence of
Hilly
hilichurls.
trails usually store food in crates like these, right? But these seem pretty much empty. Is it because they're so near to the end that they don't need to eat anymore? Even if they don't need to eat anymore, Paimon bets they still miss food for the flavor. There's even a bonfire here, like what hilly trails build in the wild. Wait, but wasn't Dane saying that hilly trails get scared of the light when they reach the very end of their lives? Maybe, in the very, very end, they still want to feel some light and warmth. Oh. Just thinking aloud here. Could also be another reason.
Apparently the hilichurls are wearing, like you could see them here, the mask that they're wearing is just like a disfigured face, since they're the remnants of the ancient civilization that, like, things called like Conic or something. I don't really remember the exact name, but they're the population of that was cursed with immortality. They just kind of gone insane and become disfigured at this point, just from living for, it's been 500 years as of the events of this story, I believe. So, Dain is also a member of that civilization, but he has something that's kept him stable, even though he's had to see the people like this. He was kind of like a guard captain as well of that civilization.
How did that flower get this far underground? Did someone bring it in memory of the deceased hilly trails? Hey, now that you mention it, Paimon thinks it looks kind of familiar too.
It is the national flower of Canria, the
Yeah, Conryo.
Intivat. It once bloomed all over the nation. It would only last 2 weeks before wilting. But if you were to pluck one and take it out of Canria, the petals would stop growing and turn hard. Only when it finally returned to its home soil would the petals grow soft once more, and finally turn to dust. So the Intivat is a symbol for a wanderer far from home, signifying the tenderness of the homeland.
Like how the name of the flower is Intavot, for it symbolizing a wanderer.
So for this flower to get here, it must have been brought from...
Your Highness, so the proposal finally has your blessing?
In focusing single-mindedly on confronting the heavenly principles,
We neglected our original mission, the revival of the homeland. I should not have been so indecisive.
The device is almost ready. We await your command.
What are the chances of succeeding?
Theoretically speaking, approximately.
Forget it. Even a 1% chance is enough. For too long have we dwelt in the abyss. Surely they would rather return to the natural cycle of life and death as soon as possible than continue to exist as they are, without a shred of dignity. They cannot be made to continue paying the price for those so-called sins.
The Order is most fortunate to be graced with your decision.
Ether!
You saw something, didn't you? Can you tell me what it was?
Yeah, you zoned out for quite a while there.
Huh. Well, people do say that twins have a special connection. It sounds as if they are attempting to make use of certain equipment to cleanse the curse. It could well be the device
I wonder
we
if I'm
saw
going to be
earlier.
able to
And
unhear
you
Dane's leave
say he
from
mentioned the revival of the homeland,
Spider-Man and
correct?
Spider-Man 2 whenever that releases.
No surprise there.
'Cause I'm kind of hearing
Stubbornness of him.
Spider-Man a bit now.
It appears as if the Abyss Order plans to use this location to cleanse the hilly churls of their curse and restore them to the way they once were. Then, they will serve as the foundation for reviving the nation of Kanria. After all, there can be no nation without a people. It is the height of foolishness. They have no chance of success, not even a 1% chance. I told you already that no one knows this curse better than I, having lived with it for 500 years. There is no redemption. There is no undoing the curse. Trying to remove it by force will achieve nothing but to inflict further suffering. So make sure you are clear in your mind. You have to tell yourself, they are no longer human. If you cling to false hope and allow yourself to become too emotionally invested, the only way is down. You will end up just like them, mired in hypocrisy. Save your strength for something worth saving. Oh? But of course, I am merely someone you hired for a task, while he is your brother. It is only natural for you to side with him. But whatever decision you make cannot deter me from mine. My chosen path is to stop the Abyss. If we have reached an impasse, then perhaps this is where we should say, I see. It seems that the 3 questions I put to you on our first meeting were worthwhile. You have developed your own individual views on this world. Very well. Since you have volunteered your true thoughts on this matter, I shall not hide mine from you. Right now, I have a more immediate agenda than stopping the Abyss. That is to say, the Abyss's actions here directly dishonor the final wishes of Halfdan and my other compatriots. I cannot allow this to proceed. The Abyss may appear at any moment. Be on your guard at all times as we proceed.
So yeah, I was kind of
Time to go.
thinking that this prevents an interesting situation with the whole like Inazuma quest line, since you have the people of Conria that were cursed with immortality versus the Raiden Shogun who tries to go for eternity. And they both
You
had
can
an
see the
encounter
upside
with
down
the
city from here, too.
Wait,
same
watch
god,
out!
and it kind of made them go in opposite directions. One trying to go for eternity, and the other
What's
one
going
trying
on?
to remove
Is
the
that light
eternity
coming
that the
from the
god
room in
calls
the
them.
center? It's too bright!
The mutation is continuing. Has the Abyss made its move already?
James Smith, I see your incessant meddling continues. and that you have once again joined forces with our Highness's kin. Regrettably, I was not in time to control your exit from the network, and it sent you here of all places. This was a catastrophic error.
It kind of makes me wonder because, like, you had Mondstadt into Liyue, and that was like freedom versus control, kind of with the contracts. Although Inazuma felt a lot more controlling, like the Raiden Shogun power over Inazuma felt more controlling than Morax's over Liyue, especially at the end, since the people ended up taking over. So I kind of wanted to see like Mondstadt's reaction to that, or Mondstadt's reaction to Inazuma. Um, but now I'm kind of interested to see like what Dainsleif would have to say about the Shogun's idea of eternity and all of that kind of stuff.
I am surprised that you dare to face me. You ran like a coward last time.
Our Highness's will must be done. All interferences must be removed, whatever the price to pay. This time, the curse that torments our people must be undone, once and for all.
You are the only ones who torment them. There is nothing else left of those hilly churls. Nothing besides the curse itself.
Say what you wish. I am going nowhere, Dainsleif.
Then you will give your life just to delay the inevitable. How absurd. But since you wish to persist, then so be it. You really
This
think
Herald.
you can use that device beneath the pool to cleanse this curse?
Do not underestimate the waves of the abyss. I cannot supply the cleansing effects of the water knowing but 100-fold.
Gotta try to stand near the turnips
Then I
or
overestimated you.
radishes.
This plan is even cruder than I thought.
Oh yeah, it's not even close at the moment. My attacks have run out of steam since I don't have the ultimates built up anymore, but should still be able to get some damage.
Nice and squick.
Wind strike.
If you want to give me some free swirls, then
Adorn my night.
take it.
The sword comes down. Stay put. Don't blink. Hey! Got lucky that time.
Okay, I needed to switch into Kazuha there. I forget that it does it 4 times now for that.
Don't be scared. Incoming. Whew. You've been
Oh,
hiding
hello.
this Abyss Herald for ages. Now you finally got him.
There's no time to celebrate. The Abyss Order's
Yeah,
device
just trying
is
out the new
activated, but
team
there's
with
still
the
time to destroy
story
it.
quest. They seem to be doing a lot better than, or it's not really like a full new team, just kind of a new member, and the other members finally built up some more. But yeah, like I had Yo8 or Yao added to the team, and then I pulled Kazuha and Keiching in the last stream, so I added them to just kind of like my main team. I don't have a second team at the moment. Oh, thanks for following. Yeah, I don't have a second team at the moment for Spiral Abyss. I kind of just have this for that, and then I did like the first couple of levels of the Spiral Abyss, but the one where you need a second team, I'm probably going to use some of the characters that I had built before that aren't that good. But I was going for the banner yesterday, this banner for Ohatham for a DPS character, and ended up missing the 50-50 with Keiching, and then like a few pulls after that missed 50-50 on this banner, I got Kazuha. Because I figured I would go for Kazuha since I already had a main DPS for some support. Now, or since I had Keiching from the original Miss 50-50.
One with nature.
Yeah, it's currently like I also play Honkai Star Rail. That's kind of what I played before starting this game again. I played it like 2 years ago and then dropped this game, and then after playing Star Rail for a bit, I've kind of come back to it now that I finished most of the stuff in Star Rail, and that game has a thing where I need to start working on my second team for that. I think I can do it here. Oh, there's like a portal.
Look, the amplification
Yeah, Kazuma's
device.
great for fights, for dodging and stuff. Like, that's one thing that's really helped me with this game since I have to dodge a lot. The weapon that I'm using on Keiching is, it increases crit rate if you're at 90% HP or higher. So, gotta try to keep her alive. And yeah, it's mostly there for,
Am I too late?
the, like, aggravate reaction or whatever.
They're in
So,
agony.
like, I have her
There's no
built
way
to
for
heal
them
as
to meet
well,
their
but
end.
her healing's not as good as,
Find a way to
Barbara was
stop
who I
that
had
thing.
before. But to keep HP up, I'm having to dodge a lot. Yeah, I'm in Star Rail, I'm just kind of logging in to do some daily stuff at this point and try to increase my team some. Since I finished all of the current story content in the game. I started playing towards the end of its release. Yeah, I definitely need the artifacts for Yao's healing. Like, there's an artifact, or like a relic set or whatever in this game for increased
I
healing,
thought
but I
he would have
haven't
been turned
farmed
to
for any
ashes in an
artifacts yet.
instant.
I've just kind of taken the
Halfdan's soul is
ones that have
extraordinarily
stats that
resilient.
I want to get and put them on.
Encumber us no more.
Don't you have a greater encumbrance to worry about? Come on. This is your grand opportunity to get rid of me. Take him out and deactivate the device.
Behold the abyss.
A new enemy type. Okay, I'm glad I didn't activate that yet, because needed to get Dendro applied first. I think this is an Electro enemy, but it doesn't really matter since his team does so much damage with the Dendro effects. It's gonna set up an Electro shield, because it's just like the Abyss Herald. Need to switch for that. Yeah, that's not gonna do any damage at the moment with the shield up. Okay, that removed the ultimate from being charged. It is breaking the shield. Get through it.
The Abyss Lecter's gone, but the device won't stop. And Halfdan.
No! As long as the device is active, the cursed are rendered powerless. Only you can take on the Abyss. If you value his sacrifice, then do not waste any more time here. See all these rays of light and portals? They must have installed several of these energy devices in various locations. Find them, quickly!
So, we have to go through these Abyss portals? Hey! Wait for Paimon!
Yao is also one ascension under not the highest that I can reach, but pretty much the highest I can reach comfortably at the moment. So I need to try to get that increase so that way I can increase her talents and
Don't blink.
help improve her healing just from that.
Wind strike.
Incoming.
Pyro shield's good for cause of us.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Go get him, you Gray. Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
But that I need to destroy this.
The hilly trails are really suffering. Oh, wait. Dane, this must
I don't
be
know
a
if this will
miracle
stop
for you
the
too,
dialogue if I go
Never
through.
mind that. The Halfdan and the others are enduring far greater suffering than I. There's no time to lose.
Don't throw them in the. Yeah, the healing's not too bad if you're not getting attacked during the healing. I want to grab that too.
Stay put.
If I can get this, then that should help damage.
Don't blink.
Okay, that'll be open, but I'm gonna go grab this. Okay, and I have that interactive map open in the background, so I'm gonna go mark that as found on that, just to make it easier to try to collect all of these at some point. Okay, there are two on this. No. It's this one. Okay.
Time to go.
Just need to break this, then I can move on.
Don't be scared. Quick, destroy the devices and put an end to the hilly trail suffering.
Yeah, in this game, they're worried about the generic enemies and like Tears of the Kingdom people are building torture devices or whatever for the standard enemies to battle them in.
The frying pan into the fire.
That hurts.
Okay, that was actually a lot of damage.
As one with wind and cloud.
You Gray.
Nothing to say about this one, I guess.
Time to go. Into the wind.
Okay. Guess yeah, as long as I don't touch that, then I should be fine.
Stay put. Hey, with sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Hey. Okay, it's gone dark all around now. Shall we head back to the room in the center?
Yeah, it looks like it closed the portal back, so I just need to walk it.
One with nature.
I think I need to go from here. This takes me back to where I was. I must have to go around.
Time to go.
I think that was the correct way. Well, maybe actually.
One with nature.
Okay, yeah, you can go up here. I thought this was the roof. That's not the roof. You
The
can
wind knows me.
maybe make your way around. Yeah, just being able to use the skills to
Time to go.
load up whenever you need some extra distance or extra height for situations like this are really good. And then also the reduced stamina usage is pretty good, even though I ran out there. Would have run out much earlier without it.
So, that's it, right? The device is fully shut down now?
The burning sensation has indeed stopped.
So, we managed to stop the Abyss Order's plan?
Let me check.
Dane must be really upset. Of all the ways to be reunited with one of his former comrades after so long, this is rough.
Let's go.
Huh?
Huh? Light?
Apologies, Captain Dainsleif, Twilight Sword. Back then, I failed you, and failed to protect our people.
No. For 500 years, you have faithfully done your duty. To this day, I am proud of you all.
Conria didn't fall, did it? Since you're still here.
Correct. So, no need to revive the homeland.
That was Halfdan's soul.
More than one kind of strange power exists here. Souls are no strange sight under the circumstances. Still, if you intend to venture deeper in and continue your investigation, you ought to be careful.
You bet. We'll be super careful. Oh, but Dane, does this mean you're not coming with us?
That device took a severe toll on me. It will take me some time to recover.
Oh, right. Well, actually, Paimon already knew that. You've clearly been pushing through the pain this whole time. You've earned a good rest, Dane. Oh, you should take a vacation!
Vacation? The very notion. This word has no business being in my vocabulary. There are more important things that demand my attention. The Loom of Fate operation is still underway, and I suspect that these amplification devices are connected to that plan. Thank you for understanding. I only hope that next time we meet, you know whose side you're on.
I'm surprised Dainsleif isn't playable yet.
He sure knows how to hold a grudge.
Just
Saving
checking
that
that.
snide remark right until the end. Well, shame that we didn't get to see your brother again. But at least we learned some useful info, huh? As long as you keep pressing on with your journey, you guys will definitely meet again. And everything will be back to normal. to investigate what was going on with the Hilichurls, wasn't it? We've probably seen enough to report back to the miner now, but, how are we going to explain it to him? This is all way too complicated for regular people to understand. We'll figure it out. Just don't forget about the commission when we're done here.
Yeah, I'm really interested about Sumeru at this point because it seemed to be like one ideal versus another with each area so far. You have like kind of mentioned it earlier. You have Mondstadt into Liyue, then Inazuma into the chasm on different perspectives on eternity or immortality in this case. So I'm wondering if Sumeru is going to have like one ideal and then the region after Sumeru, which I guess is like Fontaine, I think it's whatever the water region is going to be like contradictory to that, I wonder. Well, I guess they've mentioned that Fontaine is, well, it's justice. I don't think that the next one's going to be injustice, at least not directly. Sumeru, I mean. Okay, so that was the main quest finished. So quest goal is in Sumeru. So let's head to Sumeru. I'm not really entering it at the... Well, I guess I'll enter it from the normal spot. Kind of already been to Sumeru a little bit. Got some stuff. I gotta get those materials for Dendro Ascension. First, actually... Well, this might actually be in Sumeru. I know that there's an event going on right now. And it's the last couple of hours, so I would like to try to get that done. Is that in Sumeru? It's not. I don't think I had ever been here before, but I guess I can still teleport to it. There's no way I'm gonna finish. I guess I have no choice but to reduce the scale of my experiment. Let me think. Oh, my experiment is way too hard to conduct. It's impossible to find the right materials, and I still failed after trying everything I could to build an ideal experiment environment. What a lame excuse. Sure, my mentor wouldn't have any of that. Maybe you should just tell him up front that you can't complete this project, then come up with a new proposal. Whoa, don't just join the conversation when someone's talking to themselves. Oh, hey, it's you. Do you still remember me? I'm Jamie, an amateur researcher, I guess. I was thinking I was going to say amatora or something, but it's just amateur researcher. I guess I've met them. Yep, that's me, the amateur researcher who was tormented by his thesis proposal. Was this close to seeing the Dendro Archon. Oh, I guess it's something in Sumeru. Well, meeting a character early. Anyway, thank you for that suggestion. But as things currently stand, I'm pretty much past the point of no return. If I discontinue this project, my mentor would no doubt skin me alive. That won't be it, or that won't be at all. He would, or he'll leave me dry and turn me into a specimen, then place me inside the amateur labs. My label would say Jamie, who failed to live up to his mentor's expectations. Sounds like the start of another urban legend at the academia. Would mentors really do that? I guess becoming a specimen wouldn't be too bad. I could at least serve as a warning to my juniors. Well, he's become so depressed. Why can't you just stop? You shouldn't force yourself to do something you can't do. It's complicated, and it's really not possible to do either. I conducted a similar experiment in the past and even obtained some workable data. Oh, that's great. Just continue working on your experiment then. But everything went downhill from there. My previous experiment was such a huge success that my darshan began to help for my project. Even my mentor gave me a few compliments. You can do it, Jamie. I believe in you. Who would have thought that cranky old man would say something like that? Yeah, I felt truly honored by their kindness and made an impulsive decision to turn my research project into an unprecedented success. Our darshan had just received new funds that time. So I came here and built the best possible experimental site. I used the most advanced building materials and bought top-tier observation equipment, great expense. As I worked on constructing the site, I couldn't help but set the highest standards for everything. Paimon kid said, it's like walking into a restaurant and saying, just bring up all your best dishes when ordering. Exactly. I was thoroughly won over by that feeling. Before I knew it, the cost began growing exponentially as the scale of my experiment increased. The experiment has developed to a point where it's impossible for me to complete, and the sheer cost of maintaining the site makes it difficult to hire additional assistants. If I scale down my experiment, the martyr would accuse me of not using the funds completely and pocketing the extra more for myself. Maybe I should just turn myself in before the monster starts suspecting. Oh, and before that, I have to enjoy one last meal at Lombard's Tavern. Oh, can you take us with you? No, wait. Are you sure there's nothing else you can do to save your experiment? Get to the point and tell us what's troubling you. I need more. Hey, is that a butterfly over there? Let's go check it out. Wait, don't go. Hear me out. Yes, I need more to hire observers who can help with the experiment. If you don't mind helping, I wouldn't have to hire extra observers. After the experiment ends, I can simply sell as much equipment as I can. Use some more as your compensation. What do you think? But what exactly do observers of your experiment do? My project is centered on the deficiencies of various creatures. Collecting data requires you to engage in strategic combat while taking pictures. Everyone kind of gets why it's expensive to hire observers now. Yeah, it's a little dangerous, so you really don't have to help. Just remember to place some flowers before my specimen if you ever pass by the Emerita lab. Alright. We're pros at fighting monsters, but taking pictures while fighting sounds like a lot of trouble. Don't worry, because this is where my phase potion comes into play. This potion only works inside the experiment site. Drinking it will allow you to subjectively feel as if time has slowed down. There's no guarantee that you'll be able to dodge every single attack, but at least you'll have enough time to adjust the angle before taking the picture. Paimon thinks he means injury is unavoidable, but please make sure the photos are good. With how skilled both of you look, I'm sure you'll be fine. But compared to high-quality pictures, your safety always comes first. I mean it. My entire academic career is in your hands. I'm counting on you. So you can kind of slow down time to take pictures. Seems. Okay, that's not too many. Oh, you get trial characters for it too. So yeah, I need Bennett for a Shuangling team at some point. Okay, everyone's getting their things ready. I don't know what Bennett does though. Oh, I just want to see what Bennett does. Oh, and I also need to see what Daya does. So weird. AoE pyro damage creates a pyro field. Raises her resistance to interruption. Unless he like some kind of pyro shielder. Takes less damage. A pyro healer. So this is triple pyro and
We mercs have one simple rule. Whoever pays the most is your move. Let's get it on! Clouds high. The birds call!
You're toast!
You asked for it!
I'm going in!
Off we go!
I need to build up a potion first.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night! Wind strider! Time to go.
There you are. Gloves off! Everybody stand there!
Clouds high. The birds call!
Eat this! Nice and spicy!
I think this will get the most.
Dead meat! Go in!
I think I'm doing this correctly.
My night.
Nice.
Boba, get them!
Yeah, I guess you just get a trial team for this.
Dreamwork!
Trying to get as many as you can.
You asked for it. As one with wind and cloud.
I can't really move here. Can we? It's freezing me in place. Trying to get out a good spot for a picture.
Didn't see that coming.
Need to keep her alive for that too.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Just killed them all.
Time to go.
Everybody stand back!
Yeah, that was a good picture.
You're dead meat!
Clouds high, the birds call.
Trying to get that score increased.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
I think this gets...
Gloves off!
As one with wind and cloud.
Eat this!
I'm gonna wait for the next wave to spawn in.
You asked for it!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Good picture to end it. So 3005. About 7 weaknesses in one go. Okay, it's just, they're all the same. And 30, at least 30 and 7 in one go. Okay. We have another team here that I've never played any of these characters on. Well, I had answer characters in the last one that I've played.
Break this off the side!
Yeah, this is like a bloom team.
Rain outlines your fate.
You know this is a support character. I'm wondering like who's the damage.
Covenants of the deep!
Okay, that was kind of a waste. I could have guessed that though. You really need Kakumi in this? Okay, this is a range character actually. I know that. I don't need to use them for this. Okay, that was 12 and 1. Not bad.
Breaking new ground.
Let me weave you a verse.
Okay, so yeah, I can apply some Dendro. Another 10. Gotta get at least a score of 1500, which should be pretty easy on this here. Paying a bit of attention.
Rain cutter.
don't think this enemy's gonna have too many weaknesses to take a picture of, but do it like this, then that will help. There's only 7. They were both blocking that one in the back. Okay. An Earth Guard. Interesting. Okay, never mind, it doesn't have a second page.
Watch and learn!
Let me weave you a burst.
Sight clear!
Okay, Kokomi got a camera zoom in the rest in. Didn't even really get to see what this thing did. I'm gonna save the potion for the next wave.
Come at me! Breaking new ground!
No, my sword! Witness the power of Gugwa!
Try this on the side.
Camera time.
Body and
back.
mind.
Sight clear! Watch and learn!
Okay, that actually defeated the one at the back. Okay, so I've done the minimum requirements at this point for all of the rewards.
Come at me!
Actually really easy. Everything in this might be a little difficult, but even this is just making sure to spot as many weaknesses with the camera as you can.
Breaking new ground!
Rain outlines your fate.
And yeah, they all have the same requirements for the rewards every time too, so it's gonna be different enemies and different units. It's fun to try out the new units. Or they're not really new, but units that I've never experienced myself before. Okay, I could probably... Didn't even get to use it, but I was gonna say I could probably get in a heal with Kokomi. Well, let me check something. I can't see if this is all one continuous stream or not. Hopefully it didn't crash at some point. Because I got a message saying, welcome to chat room. So, usually means that it might have crashed, but hopefully not. I'm like not even reading what the Super Sense skill effects are. I'm just kind of going with what I get. Gotta make sure that I get everything. And then this character flies. I mean, I see it in the ads like every couple of seconds on YouTube. I pretty much only get Star Rail or Genshin ads. Like anytime that I get another ad, I feel like it's just because I've got so many Star Rail or Genshin ads that it's just doing something so that way I don't have to see the same ad again. But it usually plays through like every unique ad for either game. One enemy's gonna slow me down a bit.
Repeats its course. Too late for regrets.
Okay, 10 and 1. I think that was one of the requirements. I'll try to go for more in one. I can later. Okay, it's Skywatch, Ruined Drake. I don't know what's unique about it, but it's here. Here's another 10.
Gears of the storm.
Unsightly insects!
Teamwork is dreamwork. Off we go.
Wonder if this is a lot. No, I'll just count as one. Oh well. Bit of a waste. Oh, I didn't even... Ooh, you can move the... Okay, that kind of changes some things. Oh, some floating... werewolf things. Or something, I don't know. Is all my units getting the bleed effect or something? Oh, they all have the secondary effect thing where you have to hit them with certain effects to go through them. Don't really know what the thing is necessarily though.
Truth repeats its course. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Yeah. It's not really how cameras work, but maybe it's a panoramic camera.
Cry louder.
There.
Fury.
Hey, Bennett's a healer, right?
Everybody stand back.
Okay, that's not looking like it's
See about
healing.
that. Gears of the storm.
Oh, that was just 2. I thought they had 3 each. Were you the healer?
Got you covered.
I don't think anyone's healing, but it doesn't really matter at this point.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of the next wave. Should get a few.
Off we go.
Another new entry. Thundercloud.
Going in. Have fun with this gift.
Here's Becca. Cry louder.
Okay, 2 more. Not bad. In free Priogems, gold, and Ascension material is free Priogems, gold, and Ascension material. And 4 more. So after this, I'll be halfway. Another Bennett team. Looks like this is sort of like Freeze team. Freeze and here what the Ice or Cryo plus Electro is.
Crush.
Okay, this is Claymore character, I think. Eula.
Why do they never miss?
Leave the wounded to me.
Everybody stand back.
Beto's the
Eyes on me.
user for sure.
Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Crush. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Want a taste of my hammer?
That should be a few. Goodbye.
Let's get going, team.
Vengeance will be mine. Beg for mercy. More speed.
Here, let's try to heal some stuff. Can't allow that.
Eyes on me.
Now's our chance.
I were launching for a second. And that's 30.
Stand back.
Just need a bit more
Flood of frost.
of the
Shudder.
4 points.
Leave the wounded to me.
And that's all of the skill points I needed.
Freeze to the core. Beg for mercy.
Providing cover fire.
There's no end to this.
Get more if I had known that character was there.
Keep going, team.
Going in. Eyes on me.
A super conduct, that's the Bio plus Electro.
Yeah, more speed.
Leave the wounded to me.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Power that ended Haishan.
Just glad I haven't heard anyone say something about a test subject.
Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core.
And
Final warning. Now's our chance.
wait, why did okay?
Adventure time.
It's not using up the camera.
To ashes.
Goodbye.
The inside.
4 seconds.
Will be mine.
Let's keep going, team.
Everybody stand back.
Should be all that I can do, to be fair. Okay, so yeah, this event's pretty quick. Seven weaknesses in one go, 1500 score, and 30 weakness. Total.
Nowhere to run.
A bitter pill to swallow.
They got Paizo.
Taking a turn for the better.
Body and mind. Not good.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
His character seems pretty cool.
Ring cutter. No, my sword.
Enemies don't really take too much damage. Usually. That was incredibly rude.
Don't touch me!
Never been more outplayed by random enemies than that in this game. Enchanter. Stone Enchanter. Oh, they're dead now. Whatever they did.
Judgment is upon you. Well played.
Seems like an emergency.
Let me weave you a verse.
Just like we rehearsed!
Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served.
Care.
A ring dancer. Getting a decent chunk of free prio gems just from new enemies.
Taking a turn for the better.
Judgment is upon you.
Forward ambush! Help!
Witness the power of good work.
Surrender.
I think I'm just wasting Sino ult, I believe, because it seems to be some sort of transformation thing, but I just use it and then switch.
Futile.
Yeah, this thing has a lot of HP. Still alive.
Remember, help comes first.
Just like we rehearsed.
Let me leave you a verse.
Through me, justice is served. He stay condemned.
Yeah, let's do it in the correct order. Yeah, I was hoping to get some more pictures, but I think I'll just have to take you. Still meets the minimum requirements, so can move on. Yeah, let me go check something really quickly too. Okay, sorry about that. A bit delayed. Okay, let me turn up something. Let's see. Up 2 notches to make sure it's not too quiet. I had turned it down earlier, but I think it was a bit too quiet. That's why I wanted to check. So I never got a chance to. Okay, it's this character.
Witness my great undertaking.
Some geo units
Stand with me.
and an electro.
Out of my way.
Oh, coming through.
Yeah, I keep seeing this character in one of the ads. They're also on one of the cards in the card game. Which I didn't really get a chance to do anything with that today. Unfortunately.
Advance.
I'll settle this.
Feel this ancient power. It's showtime.
13.
Everyone on me! Who wants some of this? Moment of birth.
Lightning terrified.
Let's roll!
What you got?
Feel this ancient power. Rally! It's showtime!
Out of my way.
Witness my great undertaking.
Okay, I've met all the minimum requirements at this point. Just gotta stay alive, pretty much.
Oh, coming through! Everyone on me!
This way.
Burst forth. Let's roll! Feel this ancient power.
I'll settle this.
Who wants some of this? Press the advantage! Witness my great undertaking!
Out of my way. Stand with me.
Oni coming through!
My lucky day.
Let me try.
Pretty high score with this one.
Charge! Moment of birth.
I'll settle this.
Rally! Live!
Dissipate.
It's showtime! Let's roll!
Okay, last wave. Not too bad. It counts as completing the event. I think I still had one more, right? Okay, one more.
By royal committed to memory. Our bond is strong. Lightning, Sheriff! Make yourselves at home.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
There's an alternate timeline where you were my main DPS, Nathan.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day. Share my knowledge.
Finally, some target practice.
Out of my way.
Feeling lucky today.
Oz, reveal thyself.
15,000 and like 16,000 really the HP of people at
Midnight
level
Phantasmagoria.
80 with optimal stats. What are the artifacts? I would have thought it would have been much higher.
No rest for the wicked.
Or relatively optimal stats, of course.
Coming was foretold.
Terrified.
Another new enemy.
Midnight then.
Share my knowledge.
Following orders.
Mighty as a tower.
It's like a healing character, or
For the eternal.
they were just a support.
I'll settle this.
For the
Official's almost dead.
oasis.
Following orders.
Okay, that is a scorpion.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
The process of elimination.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Obviously, she's not that much of a healer. Official's still almost dead. That's what happened to Official to get her in that state.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Share my knowledge. I'll settle this.
If it was whatever that was.
Diffract.
16 and 1. I think that's the highest I've ever gotten it.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Told. Bloom is a
Temple of Wisdom. Terrified.
The process of elimination.
mighty as a tower. For the eternal oasis.
Wings of darkness, come.
That's the highest score I've gotten on the last one. I don't know if everything was always increasing score or not. No, it wasn't. And yeah, it wasn't increasing on everyone either. I noticed that I was getting higher on some attempts than when compared to my first, so Really should decide on a budget before starting an experiment next time. Managing a project is so much harder than working on the experiment itself. How was it? Did the experiment go smoothly? Okay, it's just about the phase potion. Okay, this doesn't seem to. I mean, I did everything. I think.
Now I got stomach cramps.
You can see all the trial characters here. Can't see their weapons. So unfortunately, okay, so let's go ahead and just go to the Pokemon store. Oh, there was another one I was looking for, but I didn't see it. Okay, hopefully we can hit a Xiangling. Oh, I'm really wanting out of this banner seal. Got so many cool seals. Hey, a black tassel's not bad. It is a weapon that I need to refine, so take it. Oh, refine. I always forget where it is. Yeah, if you want to see how many cool seals I have. Yeah, I need one more Harbinger of Dawn to get that to R5. One more cool seal too. I mean, of course, I wouldn't complain if I get some more sacrificial swords either. Outside of just characters, that's another thing that I'm looking for. Oh yeah, I need to unmark this because I marked it to test something earlier. Yes. I send you. All I really need to do is fight that thing again. Which resin do I have? 13. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna spend a thing on it at the moment. An original resin. But I am down to go ahead and start Sumeru. So yeah, I'm gonna change the title to starting Sumeru. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing. We're gonna enter it through the intended path. Even though earlier today I went over here, fought this, and then I also went over here and fought that. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of turning into Sumeru already.
Now that we made it to Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information. But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things. Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby. Wait a second. Look! There's someone up ahead! Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers. Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions. Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Huh?
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she? Well, even so, she might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her.
I thought they had the lip
When we
syncing
get
for
the
this
chance,
area
we'll just ask someone else for
set up, but
directions.
they still haven't done that yet. I don't know if they will do that ever, since they'd have to like go and redo all of the cutscenes and everything.
Come on, let's
Starro
follow her.
has
Just keep quiet.
lip syncing
Make sure
for
she doesn't notice us.
English and Japanese, I think. On the Japanese side, I know for English it has lip syncing,
Into the wind.
which it doesn't really distract too much from it. It just kind of always feels weird. It's why whenever you leave it on autoplay, sometimes there are long pauses. Yeah, I didn't get to go up here the fancy way, but might as well go ahead and unlock the Dendro Traveler since I'm here and everything. The Dendro Traveler is supposedly pretty good, actually, for a Dendro character. So yeah, no special cutscene or anything. I was able to use these before, I just forgot to.
Scatter!
Okay, they shoot some projectiles. But the ultimate, like, applies Dendro in a big field. I've seen it before in clips about learning some stuff about the game, so it's not too bad. Consolations. They seemed interesting. I don't really have a spot on the main team that I use that can fit them, but I could maybe use them on the second team, honestly. As long as I get... Like, I would need another Elixir character that isn't Lisa. Pretty much. Like Fischl, if I had Fischl, then I could run Indra Traveler with them.
Huh? She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look.
Or probably a more Electro-based DPS like Raiden.
Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she? What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again? Alright then. It's not like we have anyone else we can ask. Even if she's not very friendly, we just need her to point us in the right direction. That's all.
Trying Neon.
Oh. What a lovely smell.
Gently
It's coming from
scratched
that
the
fencer over there.
water bottle weirdly.
This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all. Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good. What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
Gotta get out of here.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on, wake up.
Oh.
Are you sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that she's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Oh, are you awake now?
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake! Well, we're at... Good question. Where are we? Paimon was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
Had you from doing the spiral abyss earlier.
Oh, no thanks are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort? Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up. Whoops!
Kale, what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. I'll get it for you once I am finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the Guide to Avidia Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board, but if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly. So, how are you doing? Feeling better?
Oh,
Like
this is my
jungle
master,
village.
Forest Watcher Tainari. He is chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training in meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneal to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination. In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneal I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense? Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences, or did you see anything while unconscious?
Big tree.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes, Master Tainari.
Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
Oh, are you okay?
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own, at least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell. Oh, good. Now, continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right! Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first. Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know. What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now? You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be? Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari? If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right? Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us? Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations.
Okay, this is a different entrance.
It seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do? Good idea. Kale's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru. Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kale!
A lot of adventure rank experience. Might be able to get an adventure rank increase in stream at this rate.
All right, next let's see your right hand. Not bad. But please remember that you still need to be careful, understand?
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... Well, you understand.
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Yeah, since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
What's my
Seems you're
trailblaze
not
power
the
now that
type
I'm
to
thinking
sit
about
back
it?
and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Tighnari, we're ready to head out.
Got it! I'll be right there! All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Yes, you can count on me.
So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tighnari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards
I
are
have
met,
7.5
and
hours before
providing
trailblaze
assistance to
power
travelers and
refills.
locals. As for Master,
Good.
well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven. Paimon, traveler, this way!
Okay, so
You
yeah, I've
can
kind
leave
of already
the task
been...
of checking the lamps to me.
Actually,
In the meantime,
didn't mean to interrupt you. I noticed that my party was not set up correctly. Swap me two. I should probably set
Yao's here.
two
Wish me luck.
Yeah, they said Yao Yao. I'm gonna try to remember Yao Yao so that way I can say their name. I'm trying to get better at all of the names, but they're not the easiest for this group. The only one I could really say confidently is Kazuha.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's
Okay, we're moving on to the next ones.
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
I'm actually gonna heal up a bit. Make sure we're all good.
No problems with this lamp. Good. The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before. It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue. Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, She disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago. According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru. To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Sarastana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers.
You're someone I can put in my party.
You two know Amber, right?
We know Amber.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her. If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and... sorry.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
So that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust, really. I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Sarastana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendro Archon? So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right? Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Okay, I was looking at this the whole time during that cutscene too. Wait, do you have anything else to say?
I'm not a very good climber, so I'll just let you handle the statue. I'll go check the facilities up ahead. By the way, once we're done with our work here, would you like to chat some more?
There should be... yeah, one of these. Needs to get around a bit faster. I imagine with Cosmo, then you could use the skill too.
Looks at it. The deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small. Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali? The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top, and you clean everything below. Nice work! That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
Oh, it's a bit lower than this even. Feels very much like a rainforest with the music and everything. Although it's not really like it's not as much grasses or vines or anything as there would be in a rainforest, but there's still quite a lot. Like it's pretty open for rainforest, I would think. I always think of them as like closed with a bunch of trees overhead. End up blocking the sky.
Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Yay! Food! What kind of goodies did you bring? Hey! Don't be a party pooper! It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
Oh, thanks for following.
Portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them.
Just got into the beginning of Sumeru.
Whoops! No! You dropped it on the ground! Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine. Oh, Paimon nearly had a heart attack there. Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted. You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include
Paimon
all
would
my
definitely care
personal
about
cooking
the
pointers,
food going to
so you'll be
waste.
making your own pita pockets in no time. Yay! Thanks, Kale. It's hard to believe someone
That's another thing that Kale dropped. I wonder if that's going to be a reoccurring thing.
Oh, I guess it happens from time to time. So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments. No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted. I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature, but Master's actually very kind at heart. Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times,
I think
inviting
that
him
was
to
the
take up
area
an
from the
official
event that I
position
did
there.
earlier.
But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears. Seems you already know him well. Anyway, I'm sure the sages were not happy about his responses. Master could obviously have a bright future in the Academia, but he insists on sticking to the path of a forest watcher. Every day he helps the locals of the forest and passes on his extensive knowledge to trainees like me. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets. Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here.
I wonder what happened to the scholar then. I guess they were
Paimon's
entranced
still
by the
kinda upset,
incense.
though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, "Why, oh why? Is she going to die?" It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kale's starting to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath!
No! Don't touch me!
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
No, I'm... I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that. Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden? Look, she's practically
Probably
running
embarrassed
back.
from the
Paimon can't even
overreaction, but
see
it's
her
gotta be
now.
something. Like, I imagine if I have Collei from the Spiral Abyss, so I imagine that I could learn more about their story by looking at the profile and stuff, but I'll
Time to
just
go.
let the game explain it.
Ah, Traveler, you've returned.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes, I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Oh, just gotta wait. Yeah, the story will probably explain
Paimon
what's
was
going
thinking
on
all
pretty
night
soon.
about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tainari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No, no need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet. All right, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because, well, because Kale asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called
It's a
Elazar.
disease, not
Elazar?
mental thing.
Yes. It's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that
That's why
form
she
on the
didn't want
body.
contact.
At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on affected areas of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying. Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself. With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
Okay, so yeah, it should be back. I was just gonna eat something in the background while this was going on, but it's actually had a lot to talk about. So, you had Kale's disease making her immobile, that's why she's dropping things. It's also a disease. I thought it might be like some mental trauma from a past event related to contact or something. Yeah, it's hardened skin. And then also the Fatui are involved somehow already. One of the characters, so that's pretty quick into it this time compared to Inazuma where you had to like sneak around to figure it out. Yeah, I'm gonna let the cutscene continue now.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you already are familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor. I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant. Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
Okay, so there's both physical and mental things, and also a new harbinger of the Doctor from the Fatui. And also, I was going to mention that I'm surprised that there isn't a cure if Sumeru is like the land of knowledge. But then again, it seems like they had mentioned in Inazuma that knowledge was locked behind a cost, or that it had like value in um, Sumeru. So I wonder if that's got anything to do with it as well.
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led her to break down this time. As long as she has taken her
Yeah, but
medicine
if I
and
was
gets
eating a
plenty of
piece of candy
rest,
in the
she should
background,
get
just didn't want
better.
to be chewing into the
Though
mic.
I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. Alright, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
Alright, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering, like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo!
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as the Nilotpala lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Nilotpala lotuses can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. The Nilotpala lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Cowpelata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, and is completely contrary to its name.
Oh! Okay then. Note to Paimon. Never bring up the topic of flowers with Tainari.
I mean, they seem about as knowledgeable with it as Longli was, so. Lots of these mushroom things.
Don't blink!
Clouds high. The birds come. Into the wind.
Like it, I didn't see if it gets hydro swirl affected or not. It didn't look like it did. I've been wondering if that will change colors depending on the swirl.
There should be
Oh, it's
Nilotpala
nighttime now.
lotuses growing somewhere in this area.
Maybe. Could
Let's
just be
split
the
up and
lighting.
begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Alright, we've gathered enough Nilotpala lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari.
Got a couple extra.
Hey Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me have a look. Good. Very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Forest watchers.
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah, yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go
person
find
eat
out what's
another
going
mushroom?
on.
Chronic illness. Okay, that's foreboding.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
The withering is back? but the patrol route you were on should have been already cleared just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading, so we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Kainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the Withering.
Just a little bit, though.
The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it. But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements. Don't sweat it. We've helped others deal with similar situations before.
Wait, you've met other forest rangers before? I was planning to properly show you both how to identify the withering before you left Gandharvaville. Anyway, since you two are experienced adventurers, come with me. I'm sure you'll both be able to help.
Time to go.
I wonder... This quest have been... No, not this one. This one could have been done before arriving here then. That was like the sequence of events.
The wind knows me.
I missed something maybe?
Time to go. One with nature.
Yeah, I'll be sure to collect all of the electroculi, or at least part of them, for the next stream. Still trying to get the Crimson Agate from Dragonspine, or Dragonspire, but no, it's Dragonspine, right? Yeah. But that's gonna take like 5 days apparently for one of them, so... May take me a while. That'll be the next update too. Okay, it's lower. Need to get too close to it though. Right over here. I can see it a little bit.
Hey, look! That gloomy area over there looks like a withering zone. Even though Paimon's seen one before, it's still kinda scary.
All right, Traveler. We're about to enter the Withering Zone. Since you already have experience dealing with these things, you should already know what to do. But please remember, don't push yourself. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death. You ready then? Let's go. First, we must locate any branches sustaining the Withering Zone.
Wind Strider.
Hey!
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that you need to do this.
With sword comes shadow.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Time to go.
I need another piece for it. Right? Oh no, you need to defeat all the enemies first, maybe?
Now, destroy the tumor of the withering.
We did it! Everything's returning to normal now!
Yes. Thanks to you two, we were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
No
It's
vision?
that obvious, huh? Alright. It's like this. Recently, the rate at which withering zones appear has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that withering zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the withering zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of withering zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? But why's that?
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions. No, none that we know of. The withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world. Oh, by the way, have you heard of Irminsul before? Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards. I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground all the way up to the surface.
Tree and the vision was
Ley
right side
lines
up.
continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul,
I think.
allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day. The Dendro Archon is known as the god of wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it. That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago, but even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time, until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The withering zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to
Well,
worry.
this is kind of interesting
Wait, is that?
so far
Oh
for a
no,
reason and everything.
Hypatia!
Bird?
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
Or is it a message
This
bird?
Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her, well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So?
It'll be better now.
How do you feel?
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But
Hope it's time to progress the story.
how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tainari?
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine. And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw when you were unconscious? That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all, though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Ruka Devata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was a part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you. When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneal are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
Random old person standing behind them in the background.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her, and she'll answer any questions you may have.
It's
No,
the end of
I
Tenari
should be the one thanking
now?
you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
seem to be the case. Yeah, this will just be back at the entrance to Sumeru.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Don't want to get stuck in a tree.
Hello? Hypatia? Hey, there's nobody here. Maybe she went out to look for some food. Let's try looking around the area.
Oh.
There you are. Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Need water.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
But it's foggy.
How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we? Really? Oh, maybe you're
Either
right.
way, it's the second option.
Investigate the area.
There was water just outside before. Now it's a domain.
Wow, this place is huge. I knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
There's something. It's not enough for anything at the moment, though. Oh, bounty mushrooms. I think I've experienced these before with this character. Yeah, if you charge them with an electro thing first, then bounce higher. I think maybe that's not a thing for this one, though.
Into the wind. The wind knows me.
Like 3 primal seeds. Here's one.
One with nature.
There might be more further in. might be more of the things further in, but it looks like it went back to Inazuma. Kinda. These are all assets from Inazuma, at least. Does that make sense? Now it's back here. Keep jumping forward, I just need to neutral jump.
Follow the wind.
I didn't turn this one in. I would have missed his chest. There's something to out of there as well.
Into the wind.
I'm surprised, man. Into the fire. Hey, you know where to hide. Incoming.
I did some damage.
Wind strike.
Gooba, get them.
It's supposed to be this one.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Speed of light. Hey, with sword from shadow.
Oh no, the portal is a trap. I know the secrets. It wasn't that way though. Just went back to the entrance. I guess this was sealed off before maybe, or I just didn't notice. This is the direction. Oh. It's like turned into a Dendro fairy thing for a second. Definitely probably to this thing.
The wind moves.
Kind of like bubbling acid.
Into the wind.
Although it does make this area a bit easier. New area. Gonna be back in Mondstadt or in Inazuma again.
What in Tibet is going on here? This place is getting weirder by the minute. Hey, what's the matter? You don't look so good.
No secret chest around. You've got to stand in the right spot to line them both up.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
I can't swing around too much because I still gotta find all of the chests.
Follow the wind.
Like to at least. To a harbinger. Or Abyss Herald.
Well. Looks like we meet again, traveler.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't
Ainsley gonna show up. Do you want to lose another fight?
You blade! You're toast! Trapper! Go get it, you!
Yeah, you can activate your shield. Any second now. There it goes.
Cut to the chase!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Boba, get them! Don't blink! Hey! Stay put!
You pass the heals to me.
Into the wind.
Huh? Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how
By
weak
losing?
and powerless you really are. Your brother. Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? His Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
And looks like I'm back in reality.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
So sweet.
I guess that wasn't real.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that? Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first.
More food being dropped.
Whoa!
Hopefully the
Wait a
traveler's not getting the
Look at all this
sickness.
fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you?
Nope, it's the traveler.
Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
I see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived. We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
You have a neighbor here?
You mean there's someone else living nearby?
That's what I was wondering.
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendroarchon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up
This is
to.
kind of a
It wasn't until I crouched down next to
interesting.
them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh!
I wonder
And
what they are.
then?
I think
And then I had a dream.
they were like
By
called
the time I
fairies or
came
something
to,
before,
they were
but
nowhere to be seen. I was
maybe it's
convinced
something
they'd never
else.
show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me. Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul. Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're up, Traveler. Today's menu will feature sweet madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
Guess I have the ingredients already, or maybe
Okay,
there's some
let's use
around.
the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already washed it. Oh, it smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia.
I feel like something might be different when I walk in here.
Time to go.
Maybe not.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte. Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn eel for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so. And everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spend their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth. Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies. Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so
the tree grows
limited.
underground. So like it knows about the
Unfortunately,
stars.
I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul could be super dangerous. Don't you ever feel afraid of the risk, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself, and they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
Huh. Is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality.
And
but
a dream
that which
catcher
occurs in dreams is
thing,
often
although
neither rational nor logical.
I think that's what it's for.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little
These
Aranara,
dreamings aren't related
I
to the
suddenly saw a
vision
dream again.
aspirations.
It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean? If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life, I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
Yeah.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
As long as you don't ignore them again, I think they would help.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Yeah, I wonder how many... I'm holding on the map. There it goes. I wonder how many acts Sumeru is in. This is only the first act, and we haven't really gotten out of this village. Or maybe there's still more to it. Yeah, I wish there were more of those things
Think
around.
about
I
it,
imagine the
Tighnari.
movement with
Refusing
Kazuo
to
would be
join
really
is
cool.
tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher and that it's your duty to combat the effects
There's
of
a
withering
squirrel in the
zones.
background for
But
a
isn't it
second, trying
evident
to
that such
climb off a
work is not
box.
a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam. Let's at least listen to Tighnari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Well, I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tighnari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And, how long will I be required to stay?
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that, despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tighnari, but you...
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
That was about. Time to find out.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's
Paimon
nothing.
one?
Some people from the
That's what
academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
That's right! We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of
There's
my
a squirrel.
acquaintances are researchers. Oh, how about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Amorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this item is the very basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom. Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! That's right. Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both.
Gotta go see them. I guess they get better eventually, maybe, if they join the party, but...
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
I'd be able to figure it out.
Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville. Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Looking at something really quickly. Yeah, off to the main Sumeru city. Been around here a little bit, but I haven't actually been inside, I don't think.
Sumeru City! We finally made it! Oh, did you see that? When those people entered the city, something on their heads lit up.
One moment, please, you two. It appears this is your first time visiting Sumeru City.
Oh, yeah, that's right. But how did you know that?
Because there's currently no information on either of you in the Akasha. But no need to worry, that won't prevent you from entering the city. In fact, the Academia conveniently provides each traveler to Sumeru City with a device. Perhaps you two have heard of the Akasha before. It's our beloved Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's lasting legacy, a treasure trove of collected knowledge. After centuries of tireless research on the Akasha, the Academia created one of its most ingenious inventions, the Akasha Terminal. As long as you are within Sumeru's borders, you may use an Akasha terminal to connect directly to the Akasha and access any knowledge you need. I should mention that due to technical limitations, the operation of Akasha terminals will be much smoother and more effective in large cities such as Sumeru City and Port Ormos.
Oh, so this is the thing that Tainari was telling us about. It sounds pretty amazing.
You two are quite fortunate. Until recently, it was standard practice to only issue Akasha terminals to outlanders who spent an extended amount of time in Sumeru. However, this policy was recently changed, and now all travelers are issued one upon arrival. Here are your Akasha terminals. Please handle them with care.
It kinda looks like a leaf.
To activate it, simply hold it in your hand and say the following phrase to yourself. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Oh, since this little doodad lets you access knowledge, maybe we can use it to find a way to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let's give it a try. Ahem. May the mighty God bless us with their voice of wisdom.
Paimon got one too.
Whoa. Just now, something clicked, and Paimon suddenly knew how to use this thing. It seems all we need to do is concentrate on what we want to know, and bam! You get it. Oh, that'll come in real handy.
Exactly. That is the power of the Akasha. And with that, let me officially welcome you both to Sumeru City. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon always be your guide.
Okay, now that we're in, we can check the Akasha about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Let Paimon try. 500 years ago, the sages found a newly born deity from within some scorched ruins. The deity now resides in the sanctuary of Surasthana. Seems pretty similar to what Kali was telling us. Okay, next, let's concentrate on asking how to meet her. Paimon doesn't sense anything. The Akasha didn't respond to Paimon's question. Oh, come on! Ugh. Focusing on this question feels like when you have something you're trying to remember and it's on the tip of your tongue, but you just can't think of it. Ugh. Paimon's brain is exhausted. Oh, smart idea. But what are you going to ask it? Could it be because we're Outlanders and we've only just arrived in Sumeru? You know, maybe we're not qualified to receive an answer to this sort of question or something. too? Well, glad it's not just Paimon. Uh-oh. Paimon's getting all teary-eyed all of a sudden. It feels like the people of Sumeru really missed their Archon. Well, seems no matter which way we try, we can't find anything that'll lead us to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Guess our only choice now is to try meeting with the researcher that Tainari recommended. He's from Sumeru and even has a position in the Academia. Maybe he'll be able to access more info from the Akasha. Let's see. Tainari wrote an address on the letter's envelope. Oh, it's not far from the city's gate. Let's head over and have a look. Hopefully he's at home.
Maybe meeting a new character. Wanted to make sure that I didn't trigger anything before I'm unfinished. First, might as well grab the waypoint and see the new Catherine. Paimon, it's good to see you two. Got an urgent commission I'd like to give you two. Commissioner is a Mondstadt merchant who is currently in Aru village. According to him and his associate, the Subter Beast, leased out to an Academia researcher, have been missing in the desert for a while now. He's hoping that a highly experienced adventurer can take this commission and confirm the status of his associate in the Sumter Beast. You're both highly experienced adventurers, so a commission like this should be a cinch for you, I hope. Missing in the desert? That certainly is worrying. Let's go take a look. Commissioner is named Bonifaz, and he's still in Aru village now. He can fill you in on the specifics. Safe travel, you too.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Hours and 5 minutes.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Hello, it is indeed me, Catherine, the receptionist of the Adventurers Guild. My job is to provide the Adventurers with quests and intelligence support. So it looks like you're already familiar with the Adventurer Guild's modus operandi. I'll leave it at that. If all expenses are covered, I won't refuse. But unfortunately, being a receptionist is a year-round job, so I don't get vacation opportunities like that. Yeah, she also had the, I feel like I just steal from food vendors. She had the leaf thing.
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see... Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha. Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never
But
left the
I guess
Sanctuary of
most
Sora's
textures
Thana or
aren't
made a
really
public
loading in
appearance.
that distance.
Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
Aw, but then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing. In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your
Guess
advice.
that's similar.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me. Hey, come on! This is a survival skill at the academia.
Oh, Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low it's like digging holes in the dirt. So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here. Huh? Like who? Oh, you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network. Let's hurry and find her.
Oh, well, they're going to go see Catherine now. I guess I went a bit early.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two. In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
How many people are involved in it?
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar. You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploits in Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Here it is. Okay, I should have a few resources. Chest, maybe. Maybe it's locked for now. I don't really need anything from the general goods. Voice fragments, do I have any of those? Make a few, but not that many. I can even make one of these. That must be from the event that I did earlier.
One with nature. Into the wind.
It's all the way up here. Train shot. Take more than that. Stop me from getting up there, though.
One with nature.
Sorry. I wonder what that is over there.
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you to.
It's nice to meet you, Osfond. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
No one really knows about them anyway.
So, the
That seems
Eremites
weird.
aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rugurdevada. In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy. Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rugurdevada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the God of Wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
All right. Well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here. Not only only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it. We've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems.
I figured people would be withholding information,
Isn't
not
there at least one person in this
wanting
entire
to
city who cares about
learn
Lesser
about it.
Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon. Sure, it goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
That's interesting.
Yeah, thanks for the story! Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way, it seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Guards looking
Of course.
around, maybe?
So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened? It looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. You think they're looking for her? This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali! We can't let them get in the way now. Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with Dunyarzad.
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
Perfect speech. She didn't. Oh no, right.
There
That
you are,
makes sense.
Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? running here for? Run!
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run. Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably wouldn't expect me to hide in a place like that.
All right, let's move out. Stay behind us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone looking for you.
Oh, time for stealth. Wonder what the odds of us becoming wanted criminals in this area is going to be. Must be a pretty common occurrence. I think 80. That's a lot.
We made it.
Maybe have like 15
They should be
unique
able
ones.
to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
My lady, who are these two?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec! Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to. Because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation. Today's little excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave.
Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay, time for some more rest. Nothing's really happened
Well,
just
if
yet.
it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year. Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Don't you find that kind of work boring?
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it, huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Yeah, we're already super grateful for everything you told us about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
How about our charcoal-baked Agelena cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass. Hey, come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know. Dunyarzad,
Yeah, I was gonna see how
we
long
asked a lot
this
of people when
act
we
is.
first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information. My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
Really?
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt.
Wow, you really do know everything.
Apparently I'm not too far from the end of Act 1.
Is there anything you want?
What? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything.
Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen.
But can you make my illness go away?
Oh. I'm sorry. but I'm not powerful enough to do that right now. Then, can you be my friend?
After that, the voice said, "Okay, I'll be your friend." Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things. Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Tevat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Tevat. Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world, nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books. That voice sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zero's festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
It's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal. But because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist. Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as
Tavern theme, though.
confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death.
Saxophone
So
going.
they're reluctant to celebrate it.
Aw, but that's awful.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day. But I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady, does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more up prepared.
Nilu is a playable
so I
character.
had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar
I
today
haven't seen them
and
yet.
see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No, that would be too much. Even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Could finally start getting close to figuring out something about the Archon. Yeah, I was gonna say apparently you can buy recipes here. Even these increase or decrease stamina. No, not really. I don't use food too much anyway, just whatever I happen to have on me most of the time. Speaking of which, I probably don't have that much on me anymore at this point. Yeah, nothing to... Well, I think I have this that can revive. Not much else outside of that, though.
Time to go.
I can make more later. Automatic door. Oh, this is a nice area. Like how it feels
Time to
closed
go.
in and everything with the roots above. Or I guess branches in this case. Or maybe not, according to that one person from
Sorry I'm
earlier.
late,
Could be
Nilu.
fake thing like the rose.
Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh. And who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land? That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sabzeruz festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to see if there's like anything else around here before getting into another cutscene. Oh, there's a chest.
A fateful offering.
Kind of reminds me of a chest that you would see in Starro, being in the main city area just around the corner.
Wow! This place is amazing!
There are a few of those in this game, but
Not
most of them are
bad.
around the overworld.
Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sabzeruz festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sabzeruz, the most important performance at the Sabzeruz festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told them the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sabzeruz festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful parisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment." Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, We still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special
They
day.
had multiple in
Lulu,
Sumeru,
you of all people will definitely be able to convey
or
our well
more than
wishes to
just
the
a greater
Dendro
and lesser.
I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Patisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Patisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Patisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Patisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday. She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
So yeah, I already did kind of look around a bit. I guess once we talk to some of the NPCs around too.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sabzeruz festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Ferris Knight.
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. 2 things that the Academia doesn't particularly approve of. Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and... I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the Academia might not like it, but what's a festival without song and dance?
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sabzeruz festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of mora to make it all happen.
And Nilo.
Nilu, your
Lizard
outfit
over
looks
here.
amazing. there's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too?
I don't think that's a playable
I've
character.
noticed that you can't keep your eyes off this crown. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course. The legends say that the goddess of flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's
Kind of
like I'm
looks like
looking
it.
at the goddess of flowers herself.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like Catherine. Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
Well, we've heard of her taking breaks.
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take
Fontaine
you
movie?
two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about her brother.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan. Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia.
That's gonna be outside of this area.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the Master and Mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord. Oh, hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Ruksha's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival.
As long as nothing else happens. Okay, pretty close to getting another pool. Yeah, sorry I haven't really been able to add too much. The game's kind of been a bit slow in its build up at the moment. I'm sure it'll start picking up pretty soon. Yeah, finally get some more gameplay outside of just walking into the next cutscene for a minute. Even if it's just traveling a bit. Maybe there'll be an enemy or two on the way. Fishing. Serendipity. Ended the line bow. Doesn't sound that good, to be honest, but it could be. That is. Maybe it's related to the Serenity Pot. Yeah, I'm also a little bit tired. I've been staying up for the resets for the past few streams, so which happens at 4 AM for me. So I probably won't be staying up that late again tonight, but we'll see. Almost 2 AM at the moment, so still got 2 hours before that happens.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
Yeah, they said that the
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough
earpiece
for
things
always
work in
looking
this
after my business.
city too.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Could also ask the earpiece thing, whatever it's connected to. Forgotten the name. Let me just steal your vegetables.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Paimon had a good idea for once asking.
It's no good.
First.
I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Okay, so this is where knowledge being information comes into play.
So, what's your plan? Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind? Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Yeah, it's gotta be in the city, I think. Yeah. Yeah, actually on the port.
Time to go.
I do want to grab this waypoint first. Maybe up there.
Into the wind.
Yep. Okay, that's not too bad.
The wind knows me.
Way too many sparkling spots for me to feel like dealing with all of them. How am I doing on res? 34. I might spend a bit of original resin off stream to continue farming some stuff afterwards. Since it is Sunday, I can get a lot of advancement quickly.
Talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Oh, so then what happened next?
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Okay, I'm just gonna go up and talk to them.
Who are you? What do you want? A student? What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it? Huh? What is this, some kind of joke?
Oh! Sorry! She must have grabbed the wrong amount! Hey, what do you think you're doing? Oh, Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because... because we're... archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret. I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh? You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to
I
me.
hate them.
That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too! Plus,
We got
he
them a
seems to
free
know
meal,
a lot about
kind of.
what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions! He went that way! After him!
I think, or I'll hate them dodge the 50-50, but
Wait up! It's Al-Hatham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
She doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but she can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
These people can only use vision for attacks.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal
I'm kind of
instantly
wondering if they have
becomes privy
cans
to its contents.
in this world. I guess they have movies.
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. Oh, so that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Okay, a bit further. Crystal trunk. Not bad.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight? Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Okay, finally, elemental sight getting some use.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions.
Another type
Like I
of
said,
security.
the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time. Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a trader near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Okay, it looks like they're over here.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Paimon doesn't think it was that on the paper.
What a unique palette. We have unripe hara fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
I should have read the paper.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe hara fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating...
Hmm. Wonder when these will be used. Here's the notes. The underquest items. Where a morning flower looking to buy canned knowledge. Where Sumeru Rose looking to buy products legally. Mouse customer. Beach pollen tigers. Matra taken by mice sold to customers. Confiscated. Or mouse style. Probably bulk. Mouse. Morning flower.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
I guess Paimon has all the information needed. Accidentally skipped that person's dialogue, taking a look at the notes.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please
Trust
forgive me,
meter.
but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition. Ugh, eating something that causes heat stroke sounds horrifying.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
Okay. I was thinking erudition doesn't spread damage
Before
from
I retrieve
Starro.
please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? Al-Haytham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way!
Hey, looks like they're further up.
Look, he's over there!
Are we going to be across this? Yep. Into this building.
Hey! If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way!
Another password! Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the...
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
So you
So
were
you're
the one who
probably
was
a
calling
playable
out to us
character.
just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Person from the
Or
commission.
how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's moral left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these. So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's... Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good.
Thought
I'm
Paimon
expecting
would have
some
something
new
to
goods in the
say,
next couple days, so
but
be
I guess
sure
not.
to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory, and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia...
Paimon's still talking. Oh, that's 160. Got a purple. They're starting to turn into Dawn Hung of this game for me. It's not a good sign. A C4 Hazel. I want C4 Xiangling, but only so much you can do with that, to be fair. You do have another one, though. Had to be a bow, too. Okay. I rather would have had a refinement on one of my 3-star weapons and have another Hazo, but they can be used on the second team, to be fair.
Ha! You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, She just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow! There's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Hey, Alhaitham seems a bit more agreeable now that they want it out of the transaction. At least part of it. For now. Okay, I can't slip through. Yeah, definitely gonna be doing some combat encounters after this, because it's kind of been like 3 hours of cutscenes for the past little bit. 3+ hours. Not that I don't like the cutscenes or anything, it's just like kind of the same thing happened in Azuma where it's just kind of dragging on and missing the actual, gameplay portion of the video game.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Oh, it's over here.
Incoming! Wind strike!
All
Wasn't
right.
too bad.
I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
If I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment and then in the next they disappeared into the recesses of memory.
Hey, how are you feeling? You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Don't be scared! Don't blink! With sword comes shadow!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Haytham, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much? Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course,
Improvement is
this
improvement.
could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
2 days from now. It's gonna be in the pause menu. 7 like 6. Oh wait, no, what's supposed to be 6? It's supposed to be 8 into 7. Then you go into 7.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Back in port. Oh, luckily that's you right here.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar.
Ain El Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in...
I always forget that it does that now.
Let's head back and talk to Al Hatham.
So yeah, I ended up with the people that are looking for the king that, or they were a god, but, or they believe that they were a god, but they also think that the academia is covering up the god's existence to make them seem innocent. Oh, what are you doing here? Oh, never mind. It's not you. You've got a ponytail. I'm following
Really?
still.
All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right.
And Endra?
The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Alhaitham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
Okay. So it looks like we can actually do it. I thought that might be where the act was going to end. Or hold on, I need to read something.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Okay, so I wanted to look into this really quickly because I've been thinking about this for a minute. So I've been pulling up Cosmos for the C1 again. So it increases the cooldown by 10%. Yeah, it's just like a pretty strong effect. The Cosmos Slash is the ultimate, right? Yeah, so using that fully resets the cooldown of this, so
There
wondering
are
if that would be
leaves
better
around,
than pulling Alhaitham
and I
for
know
the
just
second
the
team,
tune to
or
accompany
potentially
them,
even like the main
if you
team,
wish to hear it.
depending on the main reason I would think that this would be the main team is mostly just Kazua's exploration, but if Alhaitham is a better character overall than which, I mean, they're main DPS, so it's kind of like they've served different roles, but I don't think you could fit both on the same team, at least not for the type of effective team comp that I would be going for. I mean, I can see... Let me see if there's any recommended team comps here that feature both. No, but the ones that are featured are ones I don't really have access to. The main issue with Alhaitham is that you would want, like, Quicken, which is what I get with this is basically like a Keishing Quicken team with Kazuha and Xiangling support.
Alhaitham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know
So
you
it
were
kind of just
crazy enough to
depends on
actually show up.
It was
some
I who demanded
future
that these
polls.
negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go
I
back
still
on
think
your
Alhaitham
promise.
might be worth it.
But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion.
I think Alhaitham will be more
also brought some
worthwhile than
backup.
Kazuha's
I
weapon,
assume you
at
don't
least.
mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine. Your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
That's close enough.
Out of the frying pan. Ready, go!
Find some of that one too.
Cut to the
chase!
I'll be back. Following orders. Today.
That pointed enough?
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Huh? Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
You got it.
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he
How to
said?
check this question I'm having?
World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Hate them had some sort of motive too. But yeah, I figured that would be the end of Act 1. The other one wasn't so close. But yeah, it's seeming like the correct play is to actually still go for C1 Kazuha. Just because the C1 effect is really good, even if it's not necessarily applicable to like every team in existence. Still a very powerful effect on its own.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Yeah, this is for Act 2. I'd rather not start that at the moment, to be honest. How much experience? Barely any. See, to feed a dog a serving of fowl. Well, before that, we need another one of those, right? And head here. You know what I'm gonna do instead of the side quest, actually? Is, I've been wanting to do some of the domains that are
Let this be a
around
lesson to those who yesterday said I'll do it tomorrow.
vacationing. But yeah, I want to do some of the exploration domains, I think they're called, that, they don't require you to spend any resin.
As one with wind and cloud.
Incoming.
Okay, somehow Xing's already pretty low HP.
Don't be scared.
About mid HP,
Speed of light.
fortunately.
Go get him, Yugway. Incoming. Yugway, you're up. Don't blink.
Did I dodge that? Okay, I didn't dodge that, and then I got frozen. Okay, and then I got perma-frozen. Because it's raining.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Boba, get them. Stay put. You're toast.
Okay, that's really bad swap. It's fair to say that Xing's unusable from this point forward
Don't be scared.
for this encounter.
Spicy.
I didn't realize he was on such low HP when I was starting.
Clouds high, the birds call.
Yugway, you're up.
Don't have any impressive reactions with Dendro now that Xing is gone. Ooh. Pretty good. Wait, did that just directly increase world level? Well, that's not good. Okay, that has the potential to be bad, I guess. Oh, the expedition's done too now. Guess this all works out. Hopefully my screen's not so zoomed in because I don't know how to zoom it out. I think it's just because of the character that I picked, right? How did I zoom it out? I don't know. It'll fix when I relog.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
100 Priogems is 100 Priogems, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
I wish I could give you what other characters could potentially have shorter times there, but it doesn't look like any will anyway. Yeah, it's still Sunday for about an hour, so I could reasonably use some of my original resin or fragile resin to replenish some stuff for some materials, I would argue. Okay, Lee's first act unlocked. I'll need to get some more keys. Thought I said to stop tracking that one. Guess I'll have to track like this one. Cancel navigation. So I can either do some domains or I can farm some materials. See what all needs to be farmed actually. Let me head back to here because I should be able to, I believe, directly craft the things that I need here. Maybe one short. Do you have any Onamo ones? Do, but I don't have enough. Purchase it. At least story quest to do at some point too. Yeah, because Kazuha probably needs to be increased to the next level, I would imagine. How much XP books do I even have? Okay, I've got enough. Time being. Yeah, sending you is going to take a bit more effort than sending Kazuha would. Not that it'd be too easy for Kazuha, but I could technically ascend you as well. Okay, let's... I technically have these that I could do because I never do these. This has too much variety in rewards. I'd rather farm for a specific material. Trying to think if there's something else that I'm missing here. No hypotheses. Can I see where this thing is? Should be able to find them. Animo 9 6. Location. It's in the Stormbearer Mountains. Yeah, why weren't you showing up as existing? This team should be fine. I'd rather not have to wait 24 hours to mess with the world level again. Kind of my main concern at the moment. That's why I need to get Kazuha ascended now. Let's just see if we can defeat this thing first, to be fair. Don't really have anything too special with Hanamo at the moment, as far as reactions go. This encounter. I'm just gonna play this cautious. Really high level enemy, so I think it's fair to do so. Not really getting any luck on that. Yeah, that's something. It's not a good thing to be pulled in there. Seems. Gonna get some healing.
It's okay, I'm fine. That hurt.
What?
I
What is it doing?
after you anymore.
Time to go.
Yugling, you're up. Gooba, get.
Okay, I can get some healing here, for sure.
Stay put.
Although it's kind of useless here, so I don't mind cycling them if I need to. Oh,
Don't be scared.
okay. Being extra cautious.
Nice and
I hate this ping thing when I switch, it's kind of annoying. Anytime I switch, it delays the pings a lot
stay put.
for no reason. That's what I mean. This enemy's really just not wanting to die.
Out of the frying pan. Yugling, you're up. Speed of light. Hey.
Yeah, that was some good damage. Once. Let's is that connected? Almost back to full health. I'm just gonna heal. I don't have enough time to run over there. Its cooldown's way too low. Or those at me. Heal. Also do that, I suppose.
The wind knows me.
We need to collect these.
Boba, get them! Incoming! Stay put!
Okay. Gotta be careful here.
You're toast! Nowhere to hide.
That should have... Oh, that was just barely inefficient. It's really unfortunate.
Into the wind.
Please switch.
The frying pan into the fire!
Yeah, it literally did like 0 damage when I was stuck on Kazuha. It's such an annoying bug.
Race you! Don't be scared!
I'm just trying to collect some of these. I think they restore energy, if nothing else. Switch. That should be efficient enough to trigger some sort of reaction. Okay, that's 2. 3, 4. What? I absorbed them all.
Ready, go!
Be that easy.
Nice and spicy! Yeah, don't blink!
First 5-star piece of gear. I believe this gear piece is pretty good on Kazuha. Right? No. Well, it's not the worst. But you get 2 pieces of Wanderer Trope plus 2 pieces of Gilded Dreams. Let's see. Could be good on Lane. Oh. Okay, it's not. It has some potential use. At least any character that's going to want Elemental Mastery sure could want that. However, of course, the main reason for doing all this was to get the last one of most shards that I needed. So now the only thing stopping me from ascending Kazuha at the moment is some flowers to pick. So I'm going to go ahead and pull that up right now. So we're going to be looking at the Tevat map. And for Kazuha, we need these things. Okay, there's a lot of them. Unsurprisingly. Over here, there's quite a few.
Quite a downpour. Nothing will get done until it clears. Let this be a lesson to those who yesterday said I'll do it tomorrow.
Time to go.
I'm currently under-leveled by quite a bit in this world level. So to fix that, I'm going to be getting everyone not under-leveled.
Time to go.
Okay, that's already quite a few. Next area. Some on the other side of this beach. In the opposite direction. I'm just glad that I fought that first boss before I hit the world level. Right? Or was that after? Either way, we've got some flowers to pick over here. Didn't get anything for that. I could go fight those enemies down there for a chest, but gotta pick some flowers. Seven more. I need to open the map for this so that we don't get struck by lightning. The next easiest spot might be on the other side of this shrine.
Time to go.
Yeah, I wonder what the next... Okay, so that's 10,000 for the next one. Or Adventure Rink. I'm gonna need more and more of these flowers as it progresses, so... Might as well grab as many as I can. Trochili over there. Oh, I was about to drown, I didn't even notice. Okay, so 3... Is there any spot with 3? Not any easily accessible ones. I don't have that many waypoints in this area. There's a ton of them around here, but I don't know if I've already gotten them today. Because I did get some earlier. Okay, it's only level 67. I thought it'd be higher than that. But they'd be at 72 like the bosses. Guess that makes sense. Yeah, there should be a ton of flowers in this water, so if there's not any flowers, that means that I probably already got them. Well, that's just a temporary quest thing, but... This is the lore thing.
Time to go.
There's nothing around this island. There could be... there gonna be anything this way? Oh no, it's not this one. It's around here. Means it. I mean, this would probably be a faster way to get there. Yep, I can already see them in the water. There's a ton here, so I might as well grab as many as I can. If they want to combat me in the water, they're more than welcome to approach. Three more is fine by me. Mysterious conch. A random quest item appeared. And there we go. Kazuha ascended. No, let's use these first. Then we take off like that many. Then we use these. We take off like this many. Then we use these. Okay, so if I wanted to ascend any more, quite expensive. However, now you've got talents that need to be increased, of course. Which is why I spent the resin. That way I could go here, grab this. Yeah, I think even this Heart of the Flames 2 is probably the best that I could do. Much as I would like to attempt Heart of the Flames 3. I think 11 levels is too big of a difference. Since jungling's not going to be too effective. Here, I would imagine. It's supposed to be you. Then you do this. And you.
Cut to the chase.
This.
Speed of light.
Jungling's ultimate still does damage, but pretty much the rest of her attacks are kind of useless.
Don't blink. Nowhere to hide. You're up! Speed of light! Hey!
Wind strike!
Hey, go away!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Cut to the chase!
There.
Hey!
Breaking through it.
Don't blink! You're toast!
another part of the iridescent emitter set. Fortunately, it's only the 4-star version. At 1. Okay, we should be able to make one at the alchemy station, hopefully. I meant to be opening the maps the entire time too, but I was choosing the wrong one mentally. Yeah, hopefully we can make some here. Some is in more than one. Okay. That's how it is. Use it before I go in, I believe. Yeah, let me pin that. Stop tracking the Onimo guy. Yeah, if I would have been able to do this level, then I'd have had it. I think I low rolled on the drops too, maybe. Would have got another blue there, then I would have been good. I didn't heal the statue, but it should be fine. Activate Dendro at the start.
Don't be scared! Speed of light! Hey! Ha! Yeah! Don't blink!
Okay, please stop the Kazo.
Stay put! Incoming! With sword comes shadow.
Wind strike! As one with wind and cloud!
Don't blink! Speed of light! Go get him, you gray!
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Eat this! Nowhere to hide.
Okay, that's some damage. That's why you spend resin to get these things upgraded. I have enough for another boss enemy if I want to do one. Technically, I don't need to increase this one. Oh, wait, you were that far behind? I didn't realize. Yeah, these needed to be at level 4. You're at C3. Yeah, these towns needed to be at level 4. I was very far behind. Didn't even know. Not to mention all of the ascensions are one world level off at the moment. So I need to get that fixed as soon as possible. Well, I think they're actually 2 world levels up. I think I can go up to 80 at this point. I just need to pick flowers for the traveler and then I'd be able to see. Sure. 37. The mastery. We've already had a piece of the Wanderer's Troop. Interesting. What would I have searched for in the feather for Kazuha? Let me see. So for Kazuha feather, it is recommended nothing. So Elements of Mastery, Energy Recharge are the best, and this does cover both of those. So if I were to enhance this a little bit, okay, don't put any Viridescent gear in there at the moment. And then some auto ads. Crit rate's pretty good. And if only that would have been ×5, the one that I did before that. We can afford to do 3 stars now too. Another bonus attribute, defense % increased. Not that great. Yeah, imagine if that was energy recharge. These aren't being used by people, right? They're not that good. Yeah, there's no way I have anyone using a +4 item at the moment. Oh, that works. Fortunately, it all went into defense %, so now my Kazuha has 800 defense, which is quite unfortunate. Still less than Noelle at least, so that's good. Yeah, just to double check. Okay, yeah, no one else lost their artifacts. So their element mastery is increased by quite a bit just for existing. The other set they want is Gilded Dreams 2-piece version. So what does that do? Oh, that's elemental mastery as well, +80. So just kind of focus elemental mastery, which is currently what I'm doing with the instructor's set as well. So yeah, I think that is a good spot for them for now. Wait, I can actually see. Okay, so yeah, I can get things to level 80 at this point. I don't have anything to find that anymore. Can refine this one though. Wait, why did I not have this refined? Oh, that's a white tassel. Let's see. I saw the spearhead. They were pretty similar. Yeah, I still think this is probably the best one on her. Yeah, physical damage bonus isn't that good. And yeah, energy recharge. Okay, so these are all good at the moment. They just need to be enhanced some more. You know what? I'll probably end things here for now since it is pretty late. And yeah, I don't really feel like progressing the story content too much further. I like to do some gameplay stuff, but I might do that on my own a bit and try to spend some more of this resin before the server reset for the day. So yeah, that'll be it for now. Guess I'll see everyone in the next one.